Let's see if this worked. I've not done this in a while. Says it's up. Does YouTube agree? YouTube does not agree. Ba-da-ba-ba. Let's refresh this. I don't know if I'm live yet. Oh, did I get it? Oh, yeah, it's going. Okay. YouTube was just taking a minute there. Let me just check the quality. 240p. Sweet. Seems stable. Wonderful. Okay, let me see if I can get this. Set up correctly. Nice. Okay. It's been a long time since I have streamed anything. At a random time Friday evening. Restart my music here. Good old classics. Okay, so what do I want to work on? I think first what I want to do is work on my boot up screen here. So, for anyone maybe watching this later, I'm working on a game called Air Assault, and it's like an old school tug of war game that came originally from, well, hold on, stream's current bit rate is the one recommended bit rate. Oh, really? Alright, hold on. We're gonna restart this. Come on, let's get rid of that. We can't change that right now, can we? Oh, we can! Nice, OBS. Alright, let's see if that works better. Up here. OBS is doing some weird things. Let me talk some with you. There we are. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, so first thing I'm going to work on is I want to change how this helicopter gets destroyed. this intro look a little bit better. I'm trying to remember how I had this set up. Let's see. Ah, that's right. What happens if let me look at this again. That's right, it just kind of blows up. I think I know a better way to do this as well. We'll leave this alone for now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Wow. Talked to you in a while. Yeah, I've been learning this. Finally starting to get good at coding this in Unity. And it's taken a while to learn a lot of things. For sure, but I've really enjoyed it so far. Making a very basic kind of game, but I am loving it. And I'm just doing a lot of the background coding, a lot of the model work and everything. It still needs a lot, but a lot of it's just the tech underneath it, making sure it runs well. There's some coding to address. Let's see, hold on. I hope you're doing good though on your Friday night. Let's see. This is the script I need. Yeah. The thing I love is how you can edit code while the game is running. That is just bonkers to me. I need to get rid of this. There's like a blur effect on the screen that I need to get rid of. Sometimes that sound effect doesn't. This is what the game looks like from the non-game view. It's actually a 3D game, but just built to look isometric with a rotating camera. This was a good experiment for me to make the bullets in this game and everything are actually, they're not hit skin, they're physics based. So it gives me a wonderful experience making, I want to make like a first person, third person game next. Oh, this is just a great way to learn. Oh, I got shot down! That animation is really messed up. I gotta fix this animation. This song, as awesome as it is, jukebox, I need to have it stop. Let's set this to none for right now. Okay. What is going on with this animation? These dudes, they are bugging out. The animation for these guys have been, oh, wow, I see. Let's see, is driving. Okay. This is a looped one, right? Yes, it is. So this needs to be, we need to add in, is driving false. Is driving false into here. And is driving false. Okay, so they should be doing this one because they should be set to is driving. Maybe they're not. They're not. Okay, so that's an issue I gotta fix. I tried Unity and I couldn't make any sense of it. Animations are Bethesda approved. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it took me a little while to learn. It was a little frustrating in the beginning. I had to learn Unity, but as I got better at it, it definitely, the freedom is quite nice. So one thing I'm not good at is modeling. So I have a friend, a close friend who's the first game we were using voxel, which was a mistake in terms of actually having to make models. But we make a lot of our models in this program called Magica, and that's been the toughest part out of everything is the models. And like all these vehicles we have to make into pieces. And the treads on the tanks are actually individual treads that get moved along. So they actually look like they're working. So that's probably been the hardest part of all this. And these aren't even like textured. They're just the models, so we have to come back through and texture these, which is just a lot of work. Just a lot. I kind of wish I just used assets built into this, like from the store or somewhere. But that's not what I did. Let me see. And that Power World game, I've been seeing so many people playing that. Okay, so this should be. Oh, wait a second. No, this should be setting it to as driving to true. Why is it not? AI set in params driver. Set bool is driving to true. So this should be setting this variable right here to true. Let's figure that out. Oops. I accidentally clicked the button I shouldn't have. Neat. Ah, okay. So now it's working. Oh, you know what? Okay. This probably needs to be set into the void awake. Because these units are all cached. And so we should probably set it there. Just to make sure that gets set there. Maybe I'll set it up so I can have units go from left to right on this main menu screen. Just have some fun. I wanted to make a game myself, but it's hard for me to program when it's separated to all the object. Yeah, that's been hard. I'm more of I'm not. Usually, object-oriented programming is what most people learn first, and it is not what I learned first. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. Object-oriented programming is tough. This hurts on the eyes, doesn't it? Object-oriented programming is tough because I'm used to like. I see. I'm not much of a. I didn't learn coding. I don't have any crazy background, so I'm used to like a lot of my coding, like from Arma experience, where it was like, here is a function, and it's just like a bunch of code that applies to objects in the world, like that. And then I come along, and then I have like object-oriented programming is you have the objects, and they have code in them, and they are the things in the actual world that you attach the scripts to, and then the scripts act from that object. That's how I understand it. I'm definitely not a programmer by any means, so it's confusing. But I think tonight I'm just gonna have fun setting up this. I have this kind of vision for this scene, the intro, because this game's supposed to be modeled after like a really old school arcade game, so it's supposed to be over the top. I'm gonna see if I can get a soldier walking across this road and then despawning on the other end. This is like a little intro scene that I have, and let me go ahead. Let's see how to do this. We're gonna go ahead and create. I need to organize this more, so let's go ahead and throw these all into just a deco parent object. Um, oh, wait a second. I already have that. To there. Let's at least clean this up a little bit. And then I'm gonna, let's just create a new, we'll call this, put this in the script section here. We'll create another one called maybe spawn objects. You can do it, man. That's what I'm saying, man. If I can learn this shit, anyone can. I have no background on that. I've watched a lot of, I watched a lot of Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers who do code. And here, let me show you one guy. He's like, you want to follow a great guy? Let me see if I can find him. Yep, I think I got him. His name is Pirate Software. I don't know if you heard of this guy before. He's very inspiring because he does these videos on just going to make content, and you should just go check him out because he's pretty awesome. He does streams on Twitch, I think, and YouTube. But he's got like it feels like decades worth of experience coding and doing all these really intense jobs, and he's just making games now and makes videos as well. Uh, but he's really Is he live right now? No. But he's pretty inspiring to watch too. But the way he explains coding and everything is pretty cool. So, all right, spawn right. I couldn't become AI. You're funny. Yeah, I'm excited to actually work on. Uh, I want to make a game that's after this one that's more first person, third person. I would like to make an Arma-like game. The problem is that I just can't make it look like I can't make it look like Arma 3, or graphics that are insane because I just don't have the art skills. If I had enough money, I could pay someone to do it, pay a few people to make models, but I need lots of money for that because high fidelity models are expensive and it gets tricky. But it can be rewarding though. Call this spawning dudes. All right, so we're gonna create a function that. I'm wondering where I should create this. Yeah, main menu maybe. Actually, let's just. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. It's called boot up screen. Hmm. Interesting. Ooh, whoa, what happened? Oh, I just got rid of it. Where did I put that? There we go. Come back. Go back. There's still a lot of things I need to understand. Like, what is the point of a namespace? I'm gonna look that up. Unity. Unity. What is the point of using namespace? Stuff like this. There's a lot I don't understand yet. Mm, gotta import it. Okay. Well, I feel like I could do that, or what I couldn't do is just come in here, if I'm understanding this correctly, because it scares me right now. And we're just going to go ahead and create a new assembly, which tells Unity to not recompile this folder every time I make a change to another folder, which helps me because this should just be a pretty simple standalone script. Google's one unknown term. Now you're having a laugh, aren't you? Let's reload this. Okay, nope, let's go back to that. And then I'm going to get this out of the namespace because it scares me. And it's unknown, and anything unknown is scary. We're going to call this spawn loop. We're going to change the name there to reload. And this is going to be the ugliest, most inefficient script ever, and it won't matter just for the sole reason of, there we go. Just for the sole reason of it's just going to be in one screen when the player's not interacting with anything. Yeah, learn to not get too caught up in making everything super efficient until you need to. You just got to make it work. Just have fun. Make it work. That's what you got to do. And you get confused, like, why is this missing an entire folder now? Will we ever know? We may not. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Oh, you know what? That's because I know why. Yeah, I accidentally separated it in here. You know what? I think over all the functions we don't need to do that. I think I went overboard with that. Let's go ahead and get rid of that for right now. Until my code starts getting too big otherwise. It's the turbo calculator. Gets definition with 10 unknown terms. Astrocat. You Google one unknown term, you get a definition with 10 unknown terms. Yeah. Yeah. I've done that before. I've had that before. Sometimes I watch these YouTube tutorials and these videos they're made wonderfully made, but they're like, this is a simple tutorial to teach you how to make object pooling work. And the first step, and they start talking about like just some physics that is beyond my pay grade. It's just uh, it's true. Okay, let's. What I want to do is have this pick from a list of units I'm going to give it. So we're going to go ahead and define that up here. I'll make this full screen for right now. So we do a public list of transforms. And we'll call that West spawn types. Non-generic type list can be used with type arguments. You know, did I make this? Did I do this for command wrong? List. I thought you had to do this. Am I wrong on that? But hold on. Close that out. Close that out. Close that out. How do I do that here? Yeah. list, and you do the type, and then you do the... Oh, that was the issue. I didn't import it using... Okay, we'll do east. So this allows me to... Let's get some music playing while I do this too. Let's a good games music. Let's do, some classics. Good old StarCraft 2. Heard that in a while. Okay. And so what this is going to do is we're going to create just the worst async script. Async is... I haven't used this in a long time, so we're going to go and look up how that works. Actually, I don't think I want to use async yet. Because if you Alt-Tab, it still counts down this thing called awaitable, I think. This thing called awaitable in Unity. And I don't even know if this is in this version of Unity. Oh, it is! No, it's not! Is awaitable not in yet? 2023.1. What version of Unity am I using? Oh yeah, I'm using the... Oh, I would love to use awaitable. Except you have to use Unity version 2023.1, I think that's what that means. Do I want to do that? Let's see. Let me see what's new in this version of Unity. Yeah. Yeah, you get in these grooves, Astro, you get in these grooves where you do start coding a lot more. But when you're making something new, I do this a lot where I want to use a specific command just because it's new and shiny, and then I kind of go down this rabbit hole. Like, I want to see what's new in this Unity version. There's a lot of risk of upgrading to 2023. And I wish it would tell me what's new with it. This tells me an old version. Da, da, da. And I've been working on this game for a while, but like I've been working on it like a few hours here and there, like a week, if that. You know, so it's not like I've been working my butt off with it. What is X integration? Anything useful in your VR stuff, which is great. Um... A lot of fixes. Is it worth it for a wait? Nah, I won't upgrade. I'm gonna stop myself. We'll just use Covert-Team. This music is intense. Yeah, are you speaking from personal experience, Astro? You wouldn't be speaking from personal experience, I don't think. So I bet you got some pretty good game ideas. Let me make sure I do this right. Yeah, okay. Of course I am. I think for this we'll just instantiate them. Yeah, we'll just instantiate the characters here off screen. Since this is a just a screen you're watching, I don't care too much about performance in this view. Most of the time you're going to be skipping right by it. So let's go ahead and we'll steal some inspiration from this code here. Yeah, I've done that. Well, that's good though. You know, you take this really creative idea. You take a very creative idea that's just, you know, way too many parts, and then you can, you know, you're starting out, just try to take one of those ideas that you can create and do a little game. And then over time, you get all these ideas and games that you've made, and then you have all this experience with them all. And then you can put them all together into a much coherent game later. So that's like what I did with this game. This is not the game that I wanted to make in terms of like my dream project, but it is one that is going to teach me to use Unity and do multi-net code. And I've learned a lot from this, and it's going to teach me how to make a first-person, third-person shooter game that I wanted to make. So I am definitely looking forward to that. Alright, let's go ahead and instantiate. Add this here. Let's go tell it we want it to spawn. So I'm just going to focus on the right to the left right now without them shooting anyone. And we're going to go ahead and, let's see, find these dudes. Under my assets folder. I think I put this at the top. Units. East is this. US soldier is that. An image in Game Maker. Oh, using Game Maker. Oh, that's cool. I've never used Game Maker. You have like an RPG idea? that you want to make or something? I haven't used the sand sheet in a while. Instantiate. I don't know how to spell. I'm too tired. Instantiate. What can I spell? Instantiate. Instantiate. There we are. Game object, we'll call it Soldier 1 for right now. Oh, let's transform. Okay. RPG, it's more of an arcade kind of game, I guess, but it's 2D. Oh, okay. An arcade style game, that's cool. Those are perfect games to start with. To learn how to code. Those are perfect little projects, yeah. I wonder what kind of art game you making. Oh, there's my dog walking in. Hey, Bear. How you doing? He's looking for food. Should get a camera. Alright, so we get this soldier spawned in, and then what we need to do is have him walk to the left. Oh, what I first need to do is probably get some pathing in here. So I gotta remember how I did that. You know, I know. There is a object I use. Let's see, A-star, that's what it is. A-star pathfinding, yep. Let's remove that scene. Let's go back to set its transform back to 0, 0, 0. Ladybug, okay. Strange, why can't I? It's invisible, odd. It's an RTS where you have to defend your airspace from enemy planes. Ah, yeah, but like, I mean, all games are essentially clones of each other. This game that I'm making, the concept is that there's a base here and a base here. And there's going to be paths along the way with other towns. Right, big town in the middle, and it kind of goes something like this, and then here's the enemy base. You win when you take over the enemy base. And the way you do that is you use your money in game to spawn in convoys of soldiers, of tanks, soldiers, whatever you decide, that walk down this path, and they capture each town that they capture by just walking through it. You get more money. And you play as a helicopter flying around, fighting an AI helicopter, trying to support your convoy to take over their base. This is essentially a MOBA, or like a Dota, I should say. This is essentially like Dota, or like League of Legends, or except now it's just a 1v1 with helicopters. A lot more simple, and you get to decide what spawns with your money. And there might be like some AA sites and things around here that you can, as a player, build up if you want. You can be defensive. But that's my game. That's been done before, but it's the unique twist and charm you put into it. I mean, yeah, like the cool thing, I encourage people to make games. Let me show you this. There's probably, let's find this really ridiculous. There's this really ridiculous, just silly game on here that I want to see if I can find it. Where is it? This one's really popular. There was a game I was looking at. Okay, well, we can take a look at 6 Days of Fallujah. This is, well, let's find a game that's like a basic arcade-like game. I wonder if I can find one. That's sure. Let's just put this silly little game here. Nah, this isn't close to what we're looking at. Ah, here's a good example. Okay, here's this game. This is literally a bundle. Let's get this. Okay. So there's this game called A Castle Full of Cats. I've seen this game. My wife has this game. She plays it. This game is essentially just a point and click. You just go through, and you click on all the cats you see, and it highlights them with color once you find them in the picture. There's a cat right here hidden, there's a cat right there. So it's just like a game that you look for things and you go into different rooms and you unlock keys. It's a very basic game, like something you can make almost in any game engine, no problem. And this thing has, for all views, has 2,531 reviews. Usually for Steam reviews, it's every 30 people leave a review. Every 1 in 30 person leaves a review. So this game probably had about 75,000 purchases, and it's selling for $3. Steam takes about 30%, give or take, right? Well, exactly 30%. So if this guy sold 75,000 copies for $3, he made $160,000 for this silly little game. It's a simple little game. It's not full of features. You literally click cats. That's what you do in this game. You click a cat. There you go. There's the gameplay. Look at that. Click a cat. Click cat. That's the whole game, man. Like, it's not bad. It's like this. You can make these silly games and make, you can live off it. You have to get lucky and all these things, but you can definitely do that. So, don't sell yourself short, for sure. You can definitely do that. Alright, but what I need to do is get this working. Let's get this Pathfinder. Actually, let's not delete that old one yet. We're going to do a nav mesh graph. And I need to... Ooh, that's not at all what we need here. Let's change the song here. Let's go to... Another everything you make is another roll of dice. That's true. That is definitely true. Which is why you need to like making what you do. Like if you're making a game, you shouldn't be making it just to get rich. You know, there's a chance you may not. And then you're no longer having fun anymore, anyway. So you need to make a game to have fun. And that is what matters. All right, let's go and scan this and see. Well, oh, because I needed to. Right. This needs to be tagged as... Terrain road, right? Yeah. Terrain road, so we're going to scan this, and this creates an AI nav mesh so they know where to path to. And then what we can do is, let's go ahead and delete this guy. And it's not, now we're spawning a soldier in here. We need to set the soldier's waypoint. Yeah? Yeah, that's all you need is like that one unique, you know, spin on it. I would be curious to know what kind of spin you'd put on that. 'Cause that's all it takes, man. You need like one unique feature. People get hooked on it, you know? Well, let me see how I do this. Now let's transform. Let's see. Waypoint list. Why is this? Oh, game object, maybe? You get to the end, the player's trying to kill as many planes as possible, and then you humanize it right at the end. Wow. I have like little pixel, screenshots of their family. And them eating ice cream, just doing normal human things, just chilling. Yeah, just doing normal things. Oh man. Yeah, that would be something. Wow. Just realized I need to. These guys be disabled by default. Tron! I'm streaming.
Holy fucking shit. Prime is playing Power World.
Yeah.
Thought I'd never see the day. Who's streaming?
He's playing. I am.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yeah.
I don't see stream.
Wow. I'm streaming on YouTube.
Oh, you're
Talking to
tubing.
Astro. Yeah.
Tube. A public stream?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
You want to try to get me demonetized?
What happened?
Do you want to try to get me demonetized?
Yeah.
I'm not monetized, so I can't make any money anyway, so.
Yeah, you should monetize.
Yeah, okay. What you up to, Frank?
More people are not interested in Unity. I just woke up from a fucking long ass nap. I got off work, took a nap, and now it's fucking almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh shit, that's a long nap.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some Unity too.
Some Unity too?
Yeah.
Fucking AstroCat. This guy like always knows when I'm streaming somehow. It's just always.
He really hit that bell.
Yeah, I'm trying to encourage him to make his own game.
You know, they talk about hitting the bell and shit. I have no idea what the fuck that is. I see the that's subscribing.
Yeah, well, I think it sends a notification when someone goes live.
I literally have never hit the bell ever on any channel because I can never find it, and I just realized where it is. I'm gonna hit the bell for you.
Do it. Do it. You're gonna stream what you're doing?
That's so out of the way. What a shitty design.
Yeah. You know.
They should just kept it the way it was, where you just subscribe, you like, and that's it.
Astro says, I literally hit the bell. He did.
Perfect. Nice.
Perfect. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm just streaming, it actually helps me focus on coding. So that's why I think I
Yeah.
enjoy it for myself, because I don't know why, even if it's this placebo.
Yeah. When I used to code that fucking zombie shit for Arma, I took off for like a week and I just coded Arma, but I streamed it the whole time and it kept me like wanting to stay coding, and I was much more productive. It's weird.
With it. Yeah, it is weird how that works. Astro, I originally wanted to get VCOM updates. Oh yeah, I do miss working on Arma. Sometimes I look at it. I played Reforger. Someone bought me Reforger, and I did play it. And I can't say it's a bad game. It's just it's not Arma. If that makes sense to me. So it's just there's a lot of things with it. It's still.
What are you coding right now? The intro?
Yeah, I'm just setting up. I can just stream in Discord if that helps. Makes it easier for you.
No, it's fine. I can see it on the YouTube.
Yeah.
I just muted it so I can't hear myself.
Yeah, because that's why. Cause I haven't set that up. So. Yeah, I'm just streaming, recording the intro. I'm having the units walk across the road and everything. Just do something fun.
Yeah.
Shooting each other.
Oh, you're actually gonna do that idea? Nice.
Yeah. It does play differently from other Arma games. Yeah.
I think your microphone is a little quiet in the stream.
Is it? It was peaking
Yeah.
earlier, so I turned it down. I'll turn it back up.
Like you're much louder in Discord than you are in the stream.
Yeah, I kept peeking into the red, so I turned it down, but maybe I can't trust OBS, I don't know. I'll turn it back up, though. I was just talking about my favorite Game Reforger.
Yay. Oh, God. It'll be good someday. Like years from now.
It's just sad to me because the people who are playing, Prime and all them were, saying like eventually they'll add like helicopters with guns and like tanks. It's like, oh, okay, that's what we're at now. Like that's what makes Arma like that's acceptable now. Like,
the bar is set so fucking low, it's ridiculous.
It's like dating someone and being like, eventually they'll hug me. It'll be good. It's like, okay.
Yeah. We need to make Arma 5.
I want to, man. The more I think about it, the more I want to make an Arma-like game.
And I really wonder how hard. Yeah, like how hard would it be? Not that hard, right?
The map and assets, man. Like that's what you need, and the AI would be fun to code. Like the hardest thing I can see is because you need two different sets of AI, like close AI and AI at distance and vehicle AI, all these different things. But it's really not that hard.
Technically, depends how good you want to make it. If you want to make it like fucking not like MOS, but in a way, you'd have to code them for ODAs, LDAs, fucking CQB, vehicle shit. Being able to work with vehicles or against them. It's actually quite a bit, but it's probably not that hard. In Unity, it seems like shit is mad easy. I don't know. Some of it's like way simpler than Arma sometimes.
It is. Well, with that stuff, that's the thing. Like if you make a map, which is why I think you should make a map by hand, and then you can code a lot of that in. Like this is the good points. This is like work like on each of the objects, so you'd have cover points, invisible points attached to the object that tells the AI where they need to go exactly. Like
I think like how I would do it is pretty much kind of what you said, like with invisible points. Because in there's a game called I've talked about it 1,000 times, but the game SWAT 3 or SWAT 2, I forget.
That was a good game. Yeah, SWAT 2.
That game. Yeah, SWAT 2 had mad good, like, it was like surprisingly really accurate, really good old ass game, had really good CQB though. Like they fucking watched stairwells correctly, they checked corners, they knew how to strong wall or whatever, they did all this crazy shit. But the levels were pre-built, obviously, and they're small, and they had pre-placed positions where the AI had to look. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen like I forget what game it was. It wasn't that game specifically, but it was like a sequel to it where they showed in development that they had like little globes where the AI would like kind of like they had like weighted or something like that where they could look and shit.
Yeah.
And so that's how I would do it. In Arma 3, they could have literally done the same thing. I was actually making the system like that, but Arma just sucks. You can't. The AI can't do an animation and move. You can't make them shoot and move, and that's important when you're clearing a room. So I just gave up on it. But in Unity, you could do that. It would be way easier. You wouldn't have to do so many fucking dumb bullshit workarounds just to get him to do a simple fucking thing like you do in Arma. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah. What was that last video I made about Arma? I said, if they just fix the do move command, I would probably make AI stuff again.
Yeah, 100%. I would fix do move. That's like the one thing.
It's one request, man.
Well, for me, I want them to fix the agents. Agents are too fucked right now. They cannot. You can't. When I realized and when I was testing it that it's so broken that you can't set or get variable on them like actively. Like that's literally broken. Like it will set a variable and it will get the variable, but it doesn't. it doesn't know. It's so hard to explain. Like the memory basically gets fucked
It
up.
lags behind. Yeah, the memory
Yeah.
allocation gets all messed up. Yeah.
You'll do like get pause or set the position in the variable of the agent, and then you get that variable, which is supposed to be a position, very basic, and it would be a totally wrong position, or like a position from like fucking 5 minutes ago. It's like not updating.
Yeah, Astro, I look forward to
Could be
making
my
more complex AI in a new game. Not
my
this
FSM
game, but
broken.
another game.
Maybe
Yeah,
could be a
I
script
wanna put
error.
it
I
on.
don't know, but I don't think it is.
I mean, agents are broken other ways anyway, even if it is. Like, it used to be that agents were great for using for, like, say, zombies or other things like that, or, like, just really precise movement, but they're not anymore. Like,
Not even for that. Yeah. I was actually in that latest video I did. I mean, no one watched it, but the fucking one where I think I had the music or some shit too loud. The videos were too loud, like, and that were being previewed. But there's a bug where, like, well, it's part of the optimization of agents where if you tell them to do something, they may execute it quite quickly, but usually they're not. And usually it's like delayed by a fuck ton. It's not like wait like a second or half a second. It's like 30 goddamn seconds sometimes. You could just go in the when I was you could stream it, or I'm sorry, when you do like a wait until that's looping for an agent. Just you place in the editor with a fucking, you create an agent through a script, and then you loop you create a wait until loop where it's moving to your position, and it's gonna be lagging. It's like, even if you put a sleep in, like, you're like thinking, oh, it's just overloading the fucking scheduler, which it's not. It's like, nope, it's just a very aggressive optimization or whatever of agents is like, and I don't even know how to explain it, but yeah, it's fucked up. Anyway, I don't want to rant too much on that shit. Fucking
I do.
makes me upset.
Makes me upset too.
Could have made Dissension much better, God damn it,
I know,
fuckers.
that's one of the reasons why I stopped.
Yep.
Part of it too was just how laggy the game gets for, like...
I could tolerate the lag, I used to play with fucking like 17 FPS when I first started playing it. But god damn it, like, and there's a lot of optimizations you can do. It's a huge pain in the ass, but like in the end, if it works and you can get the optimizations in, then it'll be worth it. But
yeah, you saw my prototype of like all the cached armies and everything. It was working actually pretty well, but just got really disheartened when I couldn't get vehicles to do. I ran into issue. That's why I stopped with essentially the new one. It was looking really good, but it was the vehicles. You tell them to move somewhere, and they just would freak out. They couldn't drive down a road without crashing most of the time.
Yeah.
I was like, why do this?
Yeah. I tried pretty much every fucking workaround I could think of to get the AI to navigate the goddamn obstacles in the road, just in front of the base. So it's like a pre-placed thing. It's like not possible, literally not possible. I still don't even know how the fuck you would even. You'd probably have to create I don't even know. You'd have to create a trigger maybe. That's like the only last workaround I could think of. You know what I'm talking about, the fucking Takistan base he built for me?
Yeah.
That he had like that road checkpoint shit, and like it was kind of pretty basic obstacles. It's like fucking every 100 meters there's a concertina wire that's like halfway in the road on like opposing that alternate. Like left, right, and it would just crash into one and drive over it and flip over, and then it causes a fucking traffic jam, and then they all flip over, and yeah. But maybe if you had a trigger when it enters it, it generates pre-placed waypoints. I probably actually would have been smart. Probably should have done that. But the amount of work you have to do to fucking get them to do basic, navigation is so insane. Anyway.
It's true though.
You're true.
I'm glad my scripting misadventures for missions wasn't because of my stupidity. Yeah, Arma was just incredibly. What made it hard was it's easy, but also like it was trying to build with like Legos and half the pieces were missing, and then half the pieces were really sticky. It just was frustrating, the process. What did you code in front?
I was just watching your thing, you're looking at script commands and shit.
I always forget, like I keep using Arma commands like is null.
Yeah.
and I was like, I want to use null, but I think this is only for bools or something. And so I'm trying to figure out, like for this, it looks
Well, you
like
gave me that example.
you literally just do not target. Is that really what you can do? Yep. So if you want to see if an object exists, you just do that.
Wait, until loop like that.
No, you see, this is what I thought here. Wonderful to know. Yeah, I think it should be this. Okay, because it's not a bool, it's a transform. Yeah, there we go. And then I want you the distance, which I gotta remember how I did that.
What is var? Is this variable?
Just variable. Yeah.
What would you be setting? How would you? You're setting the variable to the transform.
Where do you see that? Or is the stream?
Well, that guy is. Oh yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, my bad. I forget it's not like Discord where it's like fucking instant.
Var is like, yeah, variable. So you don't want to use it if you can help it. It's like old school coding, where you can set anything to this variable, so it can hold any class. It's just not as efficient.
I was gonna say you just do like local variables the normal way, like.
Yeah, this is really bad here.
Yeah.
This is like, oh yeah, 2011 style.
Oh, 2009. No,
Yeah,
wait, that's when he
2011.
joined.
2011.
Oh,
is
damn.
when we did this post, I believe. No, yeah, 2011.
Hmm.
Unity's actually come a long way in terms of efficiency in the code. So you want to avoid using var if you can.
I like E.
You use it if you have like your own types and classes and stuff. But if you can avoid it. And then now I gotta remember how to check for distance. Oh wait, I have an AI command here. I learned to finally use this Solution Explorer for the code. This is so much easier to look at all my code here. And I have a check here. I actually have a command called return nearest. But I'll just keep this simple for right now. I'm underqualified for this conversation. Bring back to MS Paint squares. MS Paint good. There we go. So,
I'm like surprised how fast you learn all this fucking shit.
well, a lot of this is like Unity, man. Oh, sorry, Arma. Like this code is.
Is it though?
Yes.
Like, how the fuck do you understand that the
Yeah.
I don't know. Your brain is just able to understand the. What do you call it?
Like the syntax.
Yeah, like, well, you know the translation. That's what the word I was looking for. You
Yeah.
translate it very easily. Like, my brain is so fucking bad at like just reading it to begin with, and then translating it like, oh, this is null, or this is object parent, or this is fucking get pause.
Right.
You know, but you're like doing transform and shit, but it's a little wonky.
It felt like in the beginning, to me, it was essentially for like almost every other line of code I was making, I was looking it up online. And so it was like that for like months. And months by I mean like I was spending like maybe 30 minutes to an hour because I would get tired of it. And then eventually I was just telling AK like a couple weeks ago, it just kind of clicked again, like Arma. Like I still am looking up a lot of things, as you can tell.
Yeah.
But eventually it just kind of clicked. And I was like, I started to understand it. And there's a lot of things I still don't understand. Like I was talking earlier, there's this whole thing about namespaces in Unity that I don't even touch. Like unwrapping things in namespaces and optimizations. Like there's so many layers of optimizations you can do that I'm not even touching. Because it's just an endless hole of just frustration. But one thing that is nice, and what I should do here, is one thing I like about Unity, that I think this is the coolest shit, maybe it's not, but I think it's fucking cool. I have a TFR functions thing here. This is literally just a game object that has a bunch of functions that I use a lot. And so it's like my own command list of codes that I want to just compile.
You know what? Stream on Discord as well, just so I could know what you're talking about at the time.
Yeah, let's do that.
I gotta wait like 40 fucking seconds.
Yeah, I put normal latency, so.
Okay.
Is that better?
That's so much better.
Okay.
Like you do.
So this TFR functions thing is essentially just a list of commands that I created. And it's kind of cool because like if it's not a problem you have and it's a command you use a lot, turn it into a function instead of using the code, and then I can just reference this function whenever I want now. And so it's really handy, you know.
So is that how functions work? You have to have it attached to a game object?
This one is not because it's a static class. And everyone says you should never use static classes, and then, well, not everyone, like half the Unity community says never use static classes, and the other half are like, no, they're fine. So I just don't know. Static classes make it more like Arma code, where you can access it anywhere in the project.
Oh, okay.
And so I think that's why people say not to abuse it, because if you use too much of it, but if you're using
Fills
a
the memory.
command, yeah, over and over and over again anyway, it's better to put it in a class, because then you can call it instead of typing all this code out every time. You could just call this function here now, and so it saves all, like it's creating my own functions. He really just created a coding library and tried to call it a game object filled with functions I use a lot. Astro, you son of a bitch. And so I'm gonna create a function here that I'm tired of looking up for this little one line of code. I'm just tired of looking it up, so I'm gonna create it. And this returns a, I think it returns a vector. Is it a float, maybe? I think it's a float. I'm just gonna call it distance 2. Oops. And then I'm gonna need to pass in 2 transforms to it. We'll do 0.1 object 1. I should do probably position and not objects.
There's a difference between position and transform?
Yeah, position is just like a vector 3. Like, so it's just like an array like this. And it transforms the actual object. And so I think what I'll do is I'll have this be positions, because I mean, if I want to get like a position in the middle of a field, or just a character in the middle of a field.
For your helicopters that are like floating, I guess it doesn't matter. That'd probably be the only time where that would be necessary, but...
Yeah.
But then again, position will return the y-axis, which is elevation, so should be okay. I'm fucking used to Arma where like certain get pause commands only return X and Y.
Yeah.
Was it position or some shit?
It doesn't, yeah, Unity's a bit different with that. It seems like this, like I don't notice. This is a good example of things that I'm still learning. Like this position here is apparently from the Unity Engine UI elements, and I don't want that. I need the position from an object. So how do I get... Oh, I'm an idiot. It's vector 3.
Great work, great work.
There we go. And then we need to return. I just type in return. There we go. That's going to return this.
Woo.
Now if I recompile this... Oh, there's errors. Hold on. Just do that for now. Good news, my game is super optimized. Yeah?
This makes me want to play Warcraft 3.
Oh yeah? You picked up on the music, huh?
Yeah, of course.
Love this music. I know, I was getting some nostalgia of some of the earlier songs I used to just listen to for hours. So now all I'll have to do is inside this... Oh, where's my script? Not that one. to do TFR function, so it pulls up its own library, and I can just reference the script, so distance 2. And I literally just plug it in now. So we do an if this is less than, I don't know, 3, I don't know, let's do 1. And then we're going to delete the character, so we'll do destroy this transform. And that's it.
Good work.
And then I have to remember how I add shit.
Does AstroCat do Unity coding and shit or no?
No, he wants to learn. He's doing another one called Game Engine, I think, which is another.
That sounds
for like
familiar.
2D. Yeah, it's good for 2D and RPG games. He says my single image loads in less than a second and runs over 1K FPS. That's
Ooh,
a good game.
Need to optimize it more.
I want 2K, 2K frames a second. Okay, let's see if these dudes spawn. Did I put this on an object? The hardest thing for me in Unity was the object-focused programming was fucking weird. It took me a while to understand. I'll explain to Astro why it's so annoying, because I'm so used to, like, in Arma, like, you create a function, and here's your function, and then your function impacts the world. Like, it's just there, and then you can just, launch it. Fucking Unity, dude, is like, here's a fucking object. The scripting is all in it. It's like, and then you have to have it impact the world through other objects. It's so fucking strange. And that's how, like, a lot of game engines are. But, alright, let's see. This probably is gonna blow up. Let's get it to blow up. Damn it. Oh, that's fine. No, it's not fine. It would help if I put the right spawn points in.
Oh. Make the babies fight. Uh-oh.
I gotta disable that fucking command right now.
Your main menu sounds like, the music for the main menu reminds me of Heroes of the Storm a little bit.
Oh, does it?
What's that fucking map?
I'm not sure what
Hallowed...
you're referencing, but... Save that script for now.
Yeah, Haunted Mines, that was it.
Oop. Oop.
Well,
That's
I guess not really.
true.
Oop. If you had procedural object-oriented programming, you could call it poop.
Procedural. I should make that. Program. Why no spawn?
I tried to recommend to the big bosses as a joke that there's an acronym. So there's an acronym in insurance called out of pocket, OOP. I was like, if we type in paid out of pocket, implying that the person already paid out of pocket, then we could call it poop. And they just looked at me like, why would we do that? I was like,
they didn't laugh at
I was like, oh my god, have some
fucking-
fucking humor, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's a good-
The corporate
that's-
world
that's
is
good.
AIDS.
Yeah, it is.
Can't have it. Even that was like a, you know me, I'm fucking harsh with jokes, and that was like a fucking as G-rated as I can get. It made me hurt. I was hurt.
That would make me hurt too. I put the wrong things in there.
Hmm. Is this music for the game?
This is no, this is for Warcraft. I wish I could use Warcraft 3 music for a game I make. Wish it was in public domain already.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't understand why this is airing out. Line 47. Made a dude. Object reference.
Oh yeah, this is fucking.
I don't know where this is from in the game though.
It's from WoW. Actually, this song. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it's from. I think it's in the. It might be in the campaign.
The cinematic suite, Reign of Chaos.
Oh, it's when Arthas is going in. It's in the cinematic, and when Arthas returns from Northrend or some shit and kills his dad or whatever.
Better work on something.
It's like when he's welcomed into the city.
It's myself in fire. Yeah, Astrocat is not good. It's not fun. I remember that cutscene from. Holy crap.
Yeah, I have good memory. I mean, I had like fucking 12 years playing that shit, modding it. Right now, I'm just working on my little head. It needs to be perfect.
I want to see the little head.
The little head. I'm so torn on the art style I want to do, like, because I'm going low poly with the buildings, so it's like, do I go super low poly with the characters? I don't know how low poly I'm gonna go.
I don't think your buildings are that low poly.
They're not, but I mean, I could make them even lower poly, truly, and it would make the game easier to make. But I was watching, I started watching videos like just random Let's Players and shit who are just playing RPGs and shit, and like, kind of the consensus that I've gathered is like when people are playing games that use like the most common fucking assets ever from that polygon or whatever, like they all pretty much say like, you know. Like, oh, I can't get immersed in this game that looks like Play-Doh, or looks like, you know what I mean? Like, I've heard a few people already say that with that specific art style, so I'm like, okay, don't go the route of, for an immersive RPG, you don't want to have, like, flat colors and, like, no, you know, like, old material-based textures, I guess? You know how that fucking, you know what I'm talking about, the polygon assets, like, you bought like it was like fucking $50 for you bought like 7 packs of that shit. Those guys that make like packs of everything. That art style.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like apparently that's not great. At least without texturing it. Like if you just use the materials like it does, like where it's just flat, like it doesn't improve immersion. Like it doesn't look
I think it
good.
depends on your game and your style that you're going for. Because I play a lot of games that don't have the best, you know, Play-Doh style, and I really enjoy them. Fucking
No, yeah,
zombies.
you could enjoy it, just that it's not as immersive. Is my point. Like if you did
Yeah.
like more of the photorealistic shit, even though it looks like shit, it's more immersive. It just is.
Yeah, I can see that.
Then I don't know. That's maybe it's preference because I could play fucking Minecraft and still be immersed.
I think you just make what you want, man. What's fun?
Yeah, but you know me, fucking all over the place. I'm gonna not share audio. Modeling a head is very hard just because of all the fucking triangles.
Yeah.
So and Pro Builder too, like was what I'm using. So like it's not as easy. Like in Blender, you could probably just maybe you could do in Pro Builder. Is this fucking annoying ass bug? Hang on. Let's see. So yeah, I click on this head. Let's say I click on this head. I click on a face. I go to Pro Builder. Well, it's not doing it now, but all the options here won't be highlighted. I have to click out and I click back in. It's a fucking annoying ass new bug.
That's
It makes me
annoying.
upset. Anyway, talking too much. Drank too much coffee.
You ain't talking too much. You ain't talking too much.
Talking too much.
Just talking here. I think making faces is definitely tough. I mean, human body, man, is tough because it's the uncanny valley, and yeah, it's just so hard to do.
Like when I draw faces, like it's so much easier because like you don't have to take into consideration the 3D. Like, I mean, I mean, I'm not a fucking professional artist, but like I don't have to. I can't envision like I could fake what it some details to make it look better. So like for example, this head right now is like fucking with me right now because like his cheeks and I don't know how to explain it. They like suck in down towards the chin. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know how to explain it. I'll just fucking Google it.
That's funny. Okay, so this. Just throw this in there. How do people do this? anything like that. Actually, that might be my mistake that I'm making. This is very dramatic music. Yeah. Yeah. This is the Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos music. It is very dramatic. I'm gonna mix it up some more. I'm picking random games, and sometimes the OSTs are really good, sometimes not. This isn't one of my favorite games, Stellaris. It has, I think, one of the better soundtracks for sure. I love the game Stellaris. Okay, so this should be almost good. I got a little distracted there, but I think this... should work now? And this should just spawn an AI and have him run across. Let's see what happens. Yes, they did. Wow, I'm surprised you know that. Yeah, they did. The original soundtrack. You wanna see something funny, Frank?
Yeah.
Okay, let me add. I asked for screw it. I'll just wait. I'm not gonna enter this one. RBO controller. Okay. Here we go. Watch the little soldiers.
Little babies.
Here we go. Here they come. Oh, he's not moving.
No.
Oh, he was moving. There they go.
No.
And then, whee!
What the hell, did that actually blow him?
Yeah, I blew him around. He actually recovered from it. So some of them aren't. Why did he not get set? Oh, because he's off the grid, maybe. He's not actually on the grid for it. Yeah, a lot of this stuff for them we gotta fix, but they can like climb each other. Go, go, go!
That's funny. Like pathing on each other's collision, like fucking geometry. It's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really funny, dude. Yeah. Sure. It's fun. I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with it, that's for sure. And that's what matters, man. You're making a game. You just gotta have
so
fun.
Tempted to hook up my VR because I do want to play Elite Dangerous now. Like after watching you play that shit yesterday.
Dude.
Oh, it's so fun and relaxing.
Alright.
It's such a pain in the ass to set up.
30-second intermission.
Ooh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
A new one. Wow, $250 for a brand new spanking Quest 2. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, that's probably a little suspicious.
Yeah. Where is it from? Fucking some random
it's
site?
probably dead. It's probably for parts.
Oh, yeah,
my
eBay.
guess.
How much is that?
$55, but I'm guessing it's for
Yeah.
parts.
Yeah.
The lenses have large scuffs on them. Yeah, you don't want that.
Nope, nope, nope. Nope.
Yeah, it's all in pieces, dude. Yeah, that's for parts.
Well, I'm not allowed to source parts from eBay specifically because it's too sketchy.
Yeah.
We could use Amazon, but that's, you know, eBay is big poop.
I wonder if Newegg has it. Oh, this is the Quest 3. Okay, never mind. The Quest 3 is very nice, but
What's the new one?
the Quest 3.
Did it just come out? Is that the one that just came out, or is it still
yeah,
coming out?
It just came out. It is. I do like it, but the Quest 2 is such a massive upgrade for like hundreds of dollars less. It's insane. The Quest 3
2 is an upgrade?
The Quest 2 is upgrade over what you have. Sorry. Sorry. The Quest 3 is like really nice for clarity and everything, and the Wi-Fi and everything, but it's not like it's leaps and bounds better than the Quest 2.
I don't want to get fucking brain tumors from it though.
Oh, too bad.
Because, you know.
You're already getting it.
True. I do live right across the street from a 5G tower, so, you know.
You're already done. Yeah, you're gonna get around 250. It's gonna be cheap.
I'm basically dead. Yep.
The strap that comes with Quest 2 kind of sucks, but if you're just
250 is fucking mad cheap, actually. It's cheaper than my desk.
Yeah, for a VR headset. Like I was saying, that's what I'm telling people, man.
I spent $600 goddamn dollars on this piece of shit one that I got from the old Oculus back in the day. I say back in the day, it was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, back in the day. This Comfort Bundle one, which comes with the Elite Strap. This Elite Strap is nice, but you don't need it. That's $298. It just makes it much more comfy. What I have though is what I had for my Quest 2s was this. You can buy these really cheap things like battery straps, and so if you play it for a long time, you actually can charge it. But that's an accessory you can buy later. The Quest 2, this is what I had right here. But the Quest 2 just alone is a big upgrade.
What's the difference between 128 gig and 256 gig? It feels like a scam.
Yeah, it is. That's only so the Quest 2 you can play games on it alone. But
the
I
games
always
you
just
store
took
in
it
the
up,
headset
in the headset itself. All you need is 128. That's all you need. You don't need if you're playing most of your games on the computer, like I do. You don't need 256 gig. And most games are like not even that big for the Quest itself. Like if you show your friends or your family or something, yeah, you don't need that much storage. Do not need.
I may have to set it up tonight. I may have to.
You can. You can.
I'm fiending right now.
You can.
But first, I have to finish this head. The head must be finished, and it's been pissing me off for too long about how shitty it is. It's almost done. Like, you've seen how many? I made like 6 heads so far.
You made quite a few.
There's only two heads I'm satisfied with, which is the really low, really flat, low poly one. But that's too low poly, I think. And then the one I'm currently working on is pretty good, but it's something with the back of the head is not good.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have my thing on another screen or not.
Yeah, I see it on the monitor. I'm looking.
Like, my green.
What's this asshole doing?
Asshole.
Yeah, just set it up, dude. The nice thing about the Quest 2 and Quest 3 is there's like no setup. You just like turn the headset on and you're good to go. That's one of the reasons why I got it.
Yeah.
There's no stations, there's nothing.
I spent $600 on a headset, meanwhile I don't fucking use it, because it's such a pain in the ass to set up.
$600 for that? Oh
yeah.
My God. Holy shit, dude.
It's 5 years ago. It's 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah, that
still.
makes sense. Like, you could we can buy a Quest 2 and have it shipped to you by like Monday. Like, Jesus.
Ooh.
It's still a good value, man. Like, it still is really good.
I just hate. I probably would want to get the 3, so I'm just gonna wait for because the quality of the Oculus I don't like. At least the hex. I mean, you still get the honeycomb effect, right?
It's barely.
You know what I'm talking about?
It's barely noticeable.
Like my eyes get used to it after a certain amount of time, but
the
one I currently
Oculus
have
is very visible. The Quest 2, it's barely visible, and then the Quest 3 is like, to me, it's non-existent to me. But I'm also not like a VR, nerd. I don't know everything about it. But to me, the Quest 3 is nice. I do like it. but I don't know if I would say it's $600 nice, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The one thing I do enjoy about it is the full camera pass through, and this depends on you entirely. There's some VR games that are like, yeah, you can do mixed reality with it, which is pretty fucking cool. And so like I can like easily look around my house with it on my face, and it looks like I'm, you know, just like looking through a camera. And it's really nice. The Quest 2 is all black and white. The Quest 3 is all, yeah, Quest 3 it has nice features, but I don't know. So again, I can't say it's worth $600.
Yeah, no.
No.
I mean, it's I got it because I was
a lot, dude. Yeah.
I saw Blade and Sorcerer and I was like, and Elite Dangerous. I was like, ooh,
I mean, you
God,
could set up your headset. You could try some fucking Blade and Sorcery and other shit. I don't know. You're in tiny land. Never mind.
I mean, yeah, no. There's like no space here. I have a window, a big ass window to my right, and God forbid I fucking punch the window.
Yeah. Another thing that would be, I think you would really love, would be Quest 2 and Quest 3 of the Wi-Fi. Like, you don't need to hook it up to your computer. It could be, there's no cables needed. It's super nice.
Yeah, the cable thing that would be very nice.
I can't go back to a cable. Like, even those other headsets that are, you know, on paper better for resolution and all that, but they're all cabled, and I can't.
Yeah.
Ooh, Stellaris music. Does what's that one game I was just looking at? Songs of Six has a good style track, I think.
Songs of Six, Deus Ex, fucking Battle Trauma has some good songs.
Yeah, it does.
Let's see. Yeah. RimWorld, Domina.
RimWorld's classic, man.
Walking Heavy. Blasphemous has a couple good songs.
Alright, let's see if this works now.
Yeah.
This is gonna be it. Let's have the little dude spin in circles. Run, little dude, run! Ah! I love how they get blown around by the helicopter. Yo, he's confused. He's like, what?
Is that intentional too?
No.
How the fuck does that happen? You have like a cone or something like that blowing physics back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, so you're not gonna have them fight, just have them running up the road?
I will have them fight, but right now I'm just seeing if I can get them to spawn.
Oh, okay.
The RVL simulator isn't in here, I gotta fix that. There we go. Sticking to the sidewalk. Oh, do I have? Oh, it doesn't do funnel simplification. It needs funnel simplification.
Right, funnel simplification. I was thinking the same thing.
Damn, I thought I enabled that. I have an RVO controller right here. There is no enabled simulator. Oh. Wrong thing.
Yep.
Let's try that one more time. That's a face.
Yeah, that's really good. but the facial features are too defined. It can't really, it gives you limited creativity with the texture. So a simpler face like this is preferred. Trying to find one where it shows the back of the head. So here we go. Battle music.
Where's this from? Oh, sounds as sexy yet. Hey! You know, let's just add pathfinding to all this. Okay, fuck it. All the pathfinding. Scan. Huh? There might have been an easier way to pick all that. Alright. Let's scan that. Oh,
It's pretty good.
got all these blocks apparently. Let's get them added to that. It's looking good, Rob. I think a lot of those look good. You're a big hater.
Yeah. I hate her of my own shit.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be using Pro Builder a lot or not really?
I think not for this game, but for the next game it will be. Because this game's really voxel based. I'm using Magicka just for the feel of the art.
Yeah.
But the next game I think I'm going to because low poly is just a lot more optimized than voxel.
Yeah, yeah.
And so.
Oh, I get what you're saying, yeah.
And I just can't get the feel right for Pro Builder in this, but I really want to finish this game and move on to
Yeah, yeah.
another game. Like my other game I already was working on, or you know, something like that. I really don't want to do AK's idea, so I'm not sure he's gonna.
Unreal.
I know he's upset about that, but
It is an ambitious project. You would need a whole team, truly,
It's
to
just
do
too much.
something like.
it'd literally
Which
be
is-
easier to make an Arma 5. Like,
Yeah, that would be fun. I would be down. I mean, I need to learn to code more because I'm not really gonna be. All I would be useful for is making shitty models in Pro Builder at this time. So
I was trying to
My
convince
code is
AK
not
to
good.
start learning Pro Builder. Like, come on, dude, do something.
it's not hard. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like,
I
you
think he was
do it.
watching me. It's mad easy. Once you, I mean, it's annoying in the beginning, but not even. It's pretty straightforward. I think him of all people would fucking go nuts with this shit. He learned fucking Magicka Pixel. I mean,
Yeah,
if you're gonna do that, you can do this.
Yeah, so I was thinking.
There is some things that are annoying, like the growing pains of learning this shit, like the vertex stuff. Like one of the biggest things is like you have to make sure everything is a triangle. Like if it's not
Yeah.
triangulated, you need to triangulate it. Like if it has 4 verts for one face, you need to triangulate. Otherwise, the texture. That's why my textures were looking like stretched and shit on my model. Is because it wasn't triangulated. It doesn't matter how the fuck you wrap the UV. Like if it's not triangulated, it's gonna be fucked up. Period.
You need to triangulate
Yeah,
it, really.
yeah, it has to be. Yep. So I was something nice to learn. That's why my house over here, the fucking farmhouse, the fucking texture is all stretched and it looks like shit because it's not triangulated. And how that happens is like it's most common if you merge a bunch of faces and
Yeah, I
then
could
you
see
drop the
that.
texture.
Yeah.
So to fix it, you just probably have to triangulate. There, look, I just hit one button and it fixed the whole fucking texture.
Wow.
Triangulate. So
Triangulate that shit.
I'm gonna triangulate this. Boom. Triangulate this. Boom. It's like that's the fix for fucked up textures. Or yeah, when your texture's not wrapping right, it's all stretched. Usually you just need to triangulate it. Probably have too many verts for one face. God damn it, Pro Builder is so goddamn good.
I mean, for what it is, that's why I just can't beat Unity, man. For me,
The fact I can make a
it's got super
game
tools.
and not
Yeah.
need, you technically don't need any other tools. Like you do everything in Unity, truly.
Yeah, that's insane.
Like I don't not needing Blender. Like yeah, Blender would be nice for optimizing shit.
Yeah,
whatever.
it
But
obviously
even
would be superior, but
there are tools you can use, and from the package manager or whatever on the store that do the same thing as Blender. So which I'm kind of tempted to get
There
that
are.
one thing, that the low poly
Yeah.
thing. I was like, ooh.
there are some good stuff on there.
It was like $7, right? So I was like, I'd probably buy it. Or was it on sale?
There were some that were much cheaper. I don't remember the price, but yeah.
Okay.
There were some that were a lot more expensive that did a lot more, and then there were some that were just pretty basic, but still nice.
My goal is to finish this fucking character, so that I mean, he's pretty much done. The limbs are fine. I mean, the shoulders, I may have to change, because technically it's not modeled correctly, but fucking the head is the last thing I need to do. And then I could fuck with the dismemberment and shit. That'd be fun.
That would actually be a lot of fun to go that in.
Yeah. So many ways you could do it.
Oh, I just realized
His head
I
looks
gotta-
like, I don't know. I gotta look.
I gotta change some of the. Okay, so this is close to
Needs to stick
working,
out
but
more
I
in the back.
gotta. Oh, I gotta change this up a little bit. So I'm trying to have these like soldiers fighting and shooting at each other, and so that's what I'm trying to create in this little intro scene. This is a little combat back and forth, and the numbers and the amount I'm gonna tweak. But I realize I need to create. I need to change how their bullets work.
Here we go,
This
this is a
won't
really
take
good
too long,
reference.
though. I guess I could have it pull the objects. You know, I could just have it pull the objects it needs in this scene. It's probably the best idea. And so what I'll do is just go grab that scene asset. So this is another level I have that has this already built into it. I really should have the objects pulled as soon as you load the game. That would make the most sense. I think so. We'll bring it over. Where is it? It has this object pooler manager that I use. And this spawns on everything it needs. And I'm thinking I don't need as many of any of these. And so I can like really minimize I don't need to pull any of the vehicles or tanks or anything. I'm just going to instantiate those. Just for now at least. With the bolts and everything I can have that spawn in. And this oh, I didn't remember any of this shit. What? Really? Hold on. That's annoying. Oh no, that's fine. I see. I understand this incorrectly. So shooting, but oh, he's spawning in the wrong spot. Where's he spawning at? Oh, yep, oops. He needs to spawn on the hill, which I'm not sure how the hill spawn is going to go. Did I put that in the right? I did. Let's see. Cool to have the houses and things get slowly destroyed over time. Oh, okay, he's not doing it on the hill, I don't think. Oh wait, are they walking? Oh my god, these have mesh colliders. Oh, I didn't know they had mesh colliders on those. That's hilarious. So we need to disable the... Wait, what? This bush should not have a mesh collider. Oh, that's funny. Let's disable those mesh colliders, yeah. Realized I had that.
Oh, wow. Okay, I just learned a new trick.
What's that?
So, if you look at this face... Let me undo my trick. So, what I did is, it lets me fucking undo. Alright. So, you can see, why won't it let me undo it? There we go. So this chin, or whatever, the ends of the jaw, I want to raise in the front.
Yeah.
But what happens is, notice how there's like this big ass gap here?
Yep.
So I'm like, how the fuck do I close that? So what you do is you click on the two faces, you merge it, and then you click on this vertex and that one, and because it's one face now it's going to allow you to connect those two verts, and it bridges it better.
Oh shit, that's... There you go. Look at that! Pro!
Big brain!
Pro.
I'm thinking I have to remake the whole head. I'm like, oh my god, the jaw's not good. But I just realized you could, yeah, some nice little tools in here.
That's a big brain move right there.
Big brain. The head is like 95% done. It's just the back of the head is shitty. It's actually a huge fucking convenience to do that shit.
Oh, I guess animation select. There you go. Line of sight check is required. Let's add that in.
Having your aid check for a line of sight to a player or some other target is something that's relatively resource intensive because you end up needing to do a lot of sphere casts or ray casts. In this video, we're going to take a look at how you can use the C# job system in Unity to jobify that code to make it run across as many threads as you have available on your target machine. This significantly improves the performance of these operations. Hey, Chris here from Mom Academy, here to help you.
Who, me?
Yes, you! Make your game dev dreams become a reality by making sure that your AI launch for your game. Maybe there's a player. The enemy player, they should turn manager without the job system. There's already if used threadedly. Back in our function for check for line of sight, in the if used jobs section, we're going to add a function call to do jobs line of sight check. We'll define that with private void do jobs line of sight check, and this is going to be a little bit more code than what we just did, but it's going to be significantly more optimized because we can run it across as many threads as the computer or the device that we're targeting has. In here, I'm going to define something called a native array of type spherecast command.
Spherecast?
Yeah, doing line of sight checks.
The native array is a
And this is using the job system, so it uses all the cores
special
that it has
collection
available.
Big brain.
Yeah.
that we use whenever we're using.
Spherecast is like essentially instead of doing just a straight line, I think you're using like a sphere along a line, and so it's not just like a point precision check for line of sight. So it can be more realistic. That's where Arma had issues where just the tiniest little pixel was visible, but I can see him.
Yeah.
It's like okay.
Yep.
The job system. You can think of it that it behaves exactly the same as a normal array. We're going to make one that's called spherecast commands, make it equal to a new native array of type spherecast command, and we're going to tell it that it's going to be of size alive enemies.count because we want one spherecast per alive enemy. And the second argument here is really important that we call it allocator temp job. It's telling Unity that this is only going to be used for a job that's going to be temporary, so we need to be able to dispose it at the end. If you use some other allocator types, you maybe just get errors, so make sure you're using temp job. We're going to find a second one, native array raycast hit, called raycast hit.
Check something. I wonder.
Hits, again, the exact same alive enemies count and allocator temp job are the two arguments we pass. This is going to store the results of our spherecast commands. We're again going to cache the player position with vector3 player position equals player.position plus vector3 up times player height offset, and we're going to loop over each of the alive enemies with for int I equals 0, I less than alive enemies.count, I plus plus. We're going to do spherecast commands index by I equals a new spherecast command. We created an array, but we didn't populate it with anything yet, so we first need to populate it with the commands that we want to issue, where the spherecast command is following the same pattern we did above with the spherecast of taking in the start point, the radius, the direction, the float max value, and line of sight layers. You'll notice that we do not pass in the raycast hit. After we've populated our spherecast commands, then we're going to do something special.
if this is something AI could actually do. I doubt it. Let's find out.
Define a job handle, Spearcast job, equals Spearcast command schedule batch. Passing in the Spearcast commands, the raycast hits, and job. That gives you the same frame we're going to call Spearcast job.complete because we want it to immediately be completed in the same frame. But something you can do if you don't need it every frame, you can run this as a coroutine essentially and do like yield return null. That gives you a little bit more time to actually complete all the jobs, wait to the next frame, and then call the complete, and that'll allow you to get the results on the next frame. Doing it like that really further reduces the amount of CPU time you spend per frame because most likely the Spearcast jobs will be done by the next frame. They may not be if you're running on a slower device, but at least that way you get more smooth frame rate. There is a maximum number of frames. I think it's 3. If you go more than 3 frames, it starts complaining at you, telling you that you're waiting too long and this is a not supported operation. The idea is the more time that you wait before you call this, the more likely it is that your jobs have already completed, and the less stutter you're going to introduce into your game by forcing them to complete that frame, and the higher frame rate you can. By supporters, I am so voice. Make sure if you allocate memory with a native array that you
The fuck? Holy shit. Damn, this shit's complicated. Wow.
dispose of it at the end. That's really critically important. Thank you. Collider game object is equal to the player game object. Then we'll do alive enemies indexed by I on gain site. And in the other case, we'll do on lose site. So the same flow that we did before. And the final step here is we need to dispose those native arrays. If we don't dispose them, then we end up with a memory leak, and our memory usage of our game will continually expand until here is we need to dispose those native arrays. If we don't dispose them, then we end up with a memory leak. Is we need to dispose the other, which is called the alive enemy.
Let me back up.
Threaded leak. Back in our function for check for line of sight, in the if use jobs section, we're going to add a function call to do jobs line of sight check. We'll define that with private void do jobs line of sight check. And this is going to be a little bit more code than what we just did, but it's going to be significantly more optimized because we can run it across as many threads as the computer or the device that we're targeting has. In here, I'm going to define something called a native array of type spherecast command. The native array is a special collection that we use whenever we're using the job system. You can think of it that it behaves exactly the same as a normal array. We're going to make one that's called spherecast commands, make it equal to a new native array of type spherecast command, and we're going to tell it that it's going to be of size of alive enemies not count. With these alive to be the same as what you assigned in the inspector. As we do in check later on, we're going to go and check vector offset, we'll check from direct normal position being that start point, passing in the spherecast radius for the radius red, new and remove some enemies. Check line of sight to that player. The enemy is simply manager without the job system. There's already some stuff going on here that's mostly just trying to keep the number of enemies alive to be the same as what you assigned in the inspector. As we change that slide, is add a function there, and to avoid do single threaded line of sight check. In here, we'll do vector3 player position equals player.position plus vector3 up times player height offset. We're caching do 4 in that spherecast. ILSN alive 500 times in this for loop we're about to do. We'll do 4 int I equals 0, ILSN alive enemies dot count I++, and we'll check.
Confused.
No.
We'll figure out. Get this.
You're doing great. If It's just me and you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. Everyone's gone.
It's nap time for everyone.
I guess so.
I'm not going to bed for a while because I slept for like 6 hours after work. Quite a nap. It was raining, so I just slept like a baby.
Baby nap.
Baby nap. This head is almost fucking done, but I keep finding like random verts and faces that like are fucked up, and it's making me very triggered. And I don't know where I fucked it up, like how I did it.
Wrong.
I think I just found it. Yay, thank God. Good work, good work, good work.
Why I'm trying to figure this out right now. I don't know why I'm trying to figure this out.
What are you trying to do?
Learn this job. I do line of sight checks when I learn the jobs in the burst. Guessing that's like the most efficient you can do without going crazy. It's not that hard, but I'm trying to learn a couple systems at once, and it's just trying to connect it as. I'm gonna cheat and use AI.
Good work, good work. Yeah, because that's gonna work.
I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna write the basic code for it and see what it does.
You know, it's not gonna do shit.
It might.
It gives you code that looks like it's legit, and then you try to play it, and it doesn't do anything.
Without the job system, there's already some stuff going on.
You don't know.
Here that's mostly just trying to keep the number of enemies alive to be the same as what you assigned in the inspector. As we change that slider, we'll remove or add new enemies. That's all that's going on in the screen. And then jobs calculate it up to 500 times in.
Back of that neck is a little fat.
This for loop we're about to do. We'll do for int I equals 0, I less than alive enemies dot count I plus plus, and we'll check if physics.spearcast, checking first the alive enemies indexed by I dot transform top position being that start point, passing in the spearcast radius for the radius of the spearcast, getting the direction to the player with player position minus alive enemies indexed by I dot transform dot position dot normalized, passing out a raycast hit, using float.max value for the distance. We don't really need to do the distance check here. That's a little bit slower than just passing a constant value here, since we know we're going in the right direction.
That's weird. It won't let me. Won't let me triangulate it in a certain direction.
A certain direction.
So like, if I hit this face, it's gonna triangulate it this way. I want the fucking verts to be this way, and it's not letting me do it. I wonder if it's a Pro Builder bug. I had to reload it or some shit.
I don't know. That's fucking strange, dude.
Very strange.
Why? Why it do that?
Why not work?
We know we're going to hit something, as long as the line of sight layers for the last argument here is set up correctly so we'll actually hit the player. If that returns true, that means we hit something and that breakout. Hit is populated. We're going to check if the hit collider is not null, and the hit collider game object is the player game object. If it's true, if all of this is true, we've hit something, we've hit the player, and we know it's the player, then we'll do alive enemies indexed by i.onGainSight, and that's just going to
I got a little bit of new scene, I think. Test stage. Test stage.
Yay.
Hello, Unity?
Man, why the fuck can I merge these verts?
Which ones are you trying to merge?
This I merge these, and then what I want to do is get this vert to this vert. Or
Oh, to create like a...
just want to connect it so that it creates. So does it matter though?
I think it's already like...
No, it's 4 verts on one face. So I gotta triangulate
why,
it, but it's
yeah.
doing it diagonally. I want it to be this way, but because it's not making the neck look fucking weird. But
Oh...
it's making the neck like more fatter than it should. Like it's fine on this side, I think.
Can you... Oh shit, you can't manually drag the verts without fucking it up. Let's triangulate facing 7.
And I can't. It won't let me manually connect the 2 verts for some reason. No errors either. So I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but. Maybe I need to connect both the other verts and shit. Maybe it's like confused based on the. Oh, maybe.
If you click it, this is random, but if you click it in opposite order and you do triangulate, does it change the direction?
Well, triangulate works for the face, not for verts.
Yeah, but if you, because you want the diagonal road with the other direction, if you change the direction you triangulate it, does that matter? Like in terms of clicking, what you click on first?
So I have the 2 verts selected.
Yeah.
Normally you just hit connect verts.
Yeah.
Oh, now it works. All of a sudden, I did nothing different. Okay. The only thing different I did is I triangulated on the other side over here, which you would think that would affect this, but I have a feeling it's the way it was wrapping. I don't even know.
Well, you're welcome.
It's fixed. Thanks for recommending me to do the thing I was doing the whole time. Now it works.
Yeah, let me know you want me to help again.
Thanks. Tell me to do something I already did, so that it works the way it should.
To make sure that you're holding down right click
Mm-hmm.
when you're moving the camera.
Good work. Good work. I think his head is like 99% done or something. I think it's good. Something about the back of the head. And if it had a little bit more polys, it would look better. But it looks a little fat and like I don't know. What do you think? Because even though it's flat, you get to see the shadows. So like, is it? I mean, it's very
Oh, it's
triangle-y,
nice.
but you're nice.
Let me see like from a left view, like straight, yeah, right there. Oh, actually, I swear from that angle, his head looked a little odd, but it just was the angle.
Which angle?
Oh, when you had it like diagonally on him, from the back.
Like this?
That looks good. And then that looked a little weird. But I don't know if that's just the angle. That's not the back of the head. That's like the right. It looks like he's got big cheeks.
I see what you're saying. Like right here?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm being really nitpicky. But that's like the only thing. Everything else looks like fucking great.
Should I raise
It might
it?
just be the yeah, I'm not sure. Is it coming out? Ooh.
So obviously if I connect it, I could connect the neck to the head, but...
Can you go back to the other angle? A little bit further out to the left. I don't know. Maybe
One sec.
maybe I'm just being too nitpicky. I don't think that's the problem. Cause that makes his neck look too long. Maybe if you do that.
True.
Although that does look good. I think it's actually like more like his. Maybe it's just the hairline that I'm saying. Like
The hairline is, yeah, it's not even gonna be
maybe the
really
hairline's
it.
just throwing me off, dude.
Let me get rid of that. Sure, just deselect it. Okay. I mean, the cheeks are gonna protrude, but that's normal.
Yeah.
Just
I think that's fine. I think it just without the texture on, like it just looks odd. But people also look odd when they're completely bald. So
true. I wonder if I have to triangulate all these, because I don't have a texture. It's not stretched. And maybe you don't have to triangulate, because it does look very triangle-y in the fucking shadows. Man, overcomplicated. I don't know.
I think the triangulation's better for computers to render them. I don't know if that matters for models because they could already. I don't know
Well,
how that works.
more so the shadow-wise. Like I feel like So here's an example where there's much less triangulation. You know, it kind of looks better in my opinion. We're just looking at the shadows, like how the light and the shadows are on each vert and shit. And I think this looks better, but I haven't done this guy yet.
Yeah.
Like looking at his head and his neck, it's very like, looks like
it.
fucking Wylands.
Oh really? I like the triangulation personally.
Alright.
I think it's just
Alright.
a taste of. No, that's your taste of artist at that point, dude.
For show.
The triangulation makes it feel more. For me, it's more like a not immersive, but I don't know. It feels more human.
Mm-hmm. have to do this for fucking both sides. Shit. This is shit. I don't know if this create more polys by doing this. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep it as is. That's much better though. Much more natural looking head and
Yeah, it does look much better. Every time you do it, it
oh
does
man, I
look
hope I don't
better.
have to triangulate the whole fucking body. The neck is a little thick.
Let me check.
I heard a bloop.
Is it? I heard a bloop too.
Yeah. You blooped.
I don't know where that was. That does look a little thick. I think, yeah, you can just narrow it. That's towards the top. You're the artist, man.
Yeah, it's pretty long in the back of the head. Fuck. If I lower the head, How do I lower the back of the head, mate? That's quite a bit better. You to start coding Arma 3 again?
Never.
No.
It's too late now.
Shit.
Oh hey. Fatal Nightmare. That's a cool name. Come back to us at Arma 3. Oh. Sorry, man. I can't code Arma 3, dude. After doing Unity and seeing Reforger, It's hard to want to go back. Not that they would have to fix some things. They have to fix the do move command for the AI. They have to. They gotta make it so I can control the AI again. Otherwise, it's a bloody nightmare. Yeah, that's my requirement. I hope you're doing good though. I know Arma is still one of my favorite games. I want to make a game like Arma. I would love to do something like that.
Complete if you don't need it every frame.
Store that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I wish I could make models like Arma 3 or Reforger has. I could probably buy some with that.
I believe it's done, finally.
That would definitely be tricky.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
You know, I had a lot of conversations about an Arma-like game, and a lot of the base of it wouldn't be that hard.
One last
It would be
detail.
taking the time to make the island good, and I already have tech demos of islands that are like 3, 4, or actually I have one that's like 10 times the size of what Arma has, and it runs well. The problem is decorating it. You can make an island that's huge, that's great, but then you have to like decorate it, and that takes a lot of work. And that's an area that, it's not like the weapons or anything else that is hard, like making a unique system for just the weapon attachments, all that is relatively easy. It's all the time for the models and the world making it run smoothly. That's what takes time. Oh, yeah, I can show you what this game is. Right now what I'm working on is this. I'm learning how to use multiple cores in a computer, so I'm using this as a way to learn how to learn from mistakes from Arma, being, you know, it is like a 10-year-old fucking game. Let me turn on my music here. I'll tell you what I'm learning now.
Music.
I'm turning it down, it's too loud. Right now I'm learning how to, like, if you have an AI unit and he
Draw a
wants
happy picture.
to do line of sight checks on another unit, I'm learning how to have it use multiple cores on a computer. And so I can have an AI, you know, we call burst compiling. It can just do a really heavy duty job spread across multiple cores, like really fast. And so instead of having like Arma, one CPU handling all the AI site checks and pathing, it's spread across multiple CPUs. And so that's what I'm learning right now. That's what this code is. But what this game is, and I have just a very basic foundation of it right now, is a very basic game. And it's just for me to learn Unity. And it's just a tug of war game where there's one side, your base starts here, and you're a little helicopter. And you have a helicopter, different classes, different abilities, weapons, whatever. And here's my little helicopter. And there's a path that leads to other towns, a big town in the middle, and it comes back around another town, and then the other enemy base here. And then what you do is you have money that you spend on purchasing troops and vehicles to start marching down this road, and they capture towns as they go through them. And the enemy AI will also do the same, and it's a tug-of-war match. Think of like a MOBA or things like that, like Dota or something like that. And so the first one, you have to get to their base to capture and win, or it could be a ticket system where the more capture points longest wins. I'm not sure yet. But it's just based off an arcade game, or old, actually Mac game back in the day. And so what I have of it right now is fairly basic. Let me see if I can, let me fix this error right now, because I can't show you the game when an error exists. So we're just going to kind of block out this code for right now. And is there any errors? Oh, hold on, I got to block out all this code. Okay. And I have just a very basic foundation of it, but this is just my project to learn Unity and netcode. And so I've been learning how to do netcode the best, because I want to make a game that's like Arma that has lots of AI running around, and how to do it in an efficient manner. And I think I've figured a lot of it out. And so a lot of this you see is all placeholder. Yeah, so I haven't showed much of it because this is all placeholder and temporary. So I'm actually going to undo that really quick. This is all very, very temporary. And so right now I'm creating line of sight checks for AI, because right now they'll just shoot at you no matter where you are. So I need to find, where is this? There it is. Oh, I just hit the button by accident. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. So the game is supposed to be this over-the-top 90s feel to it, the sound effects and everything. It's just a retro game. I don't expect to get any money with it. It's just a project that I'm learning right now. And so I have some very basic things set up for it. And this is like a little basic test UI that I have created, where I'm actually starting to put the game together now because most of the base code is there. I need to get textures on the helicopters, I need to get UI to be all polished, I need to get sound design to be polished. There's a lot of work left to do. A lot of the basic controls are in there, like being able to rotate this camera in this isometric view. A lot of the models are in, even if they're placeholders. The animations for soldiers are present, not complete yet. So I have an aiming system, a controlling system, and even like a reload system's all in there right now. I just don't have any UI for it all. And I need better bullets. Right now they're just, red squares. So, and I have this one helicopter in the game right now. But we have other ones that we've made. Hit a building. Oh, shit. This is like an example of the map. I need to get rid of this. Like this blur effect that applies. I need to get rid of that. But all this is really good testing. All this grass and these trees are all set up so they're not rendered when the player's not looking at them. And they have billboarding, which means at a distance, if it was a different game, they would be rendered the lowest possible detail. And so the game's kind of set up like this, where you're trying to avoid, the enemy AI shooting at you. There's these soldiers, which is very basic, just kind of shooting. I have it set up so you can at least kill them. There's no fancy animations or explosions of them dying. I got this basic destruction system in. There's tanks. Everything's pretty basic, and I have some vehicles that can shoot, seeking missiles. So a lot of the AI is in there. It needs some tweaking, but I got area of effect, all that in, so.
Whoa.
Boom. I'll let them. Actually, I'll wait for one more vehicle to spawn to blow me up. I can speed up the game time right now, but I have not doing that yet. So the game has this isometric view to it, and you can actually back out in Unity, which is kind of cool. I can show you what the game, the engine, what it looks like. So it's actually just, really not isometric. It's just the game camera, the way it's set up makes it look like that. Yeah. I want a missile to come take me out. Let's see if it's supposed to. The helicopter's supposed to shatter into pieces. Oh. Yep, there it goes. So I got some destruction in there, or dynamic destruction, where pieces will come off in chunks as it gets blown up. It's like you shut off the rotors and the top of the helicopter into pieces. But all these are all things I want to do, like for my first-person shooter game that I want to make. You can blow up walls and things. There goes the guy flying. Whee, there he goes. I need to fix that. But all basic stuff. But I need to learn this CPU processing shit because it's driving me mad. And I'm trying to figure out this one issue, but I can't quite. I gotta look up native array and see what I can put in here. why can I put that in there? Maybe this is a transform access array? That wouldn't make much sense. I can try it though. I have no clue if that worked. No. Did not work. How do I have it? How do I pass a transform into this? I don't know. This is a question for the internet. Oh. I'm okay. I'm really misunderstanding this. So I can just do public transform object 2. And this could just be transform object 2. Does that work? If that works, I will be shocked. Now this is... Okay, so this is the old debug script. Now let's add a new one on him.
No more music.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Music!
I need a new game. New game.
Deus Ex. Human Revolution. Baroshama.
Got it. Deus Ex it is.
Yeah.
original sound.
The original Deus Ex. Oh shit, that's old. I was talking about Human Revolution.
Oh, let's do that.
But whatever. The old one, was it's an aesthetic,
It's an aesthetic.
There were some good ones in the old game too, but some of them a little too PlayStation-y.
True. If this works, I will be shocked.
I'll be very happy.
We're getting errors. Let me see these errors.
I'll let you look.
Oh, no errors. Okay.
Good work, good work, good work.
But let's see if it works. Yeah, did get an error. I don't understand that error yet.
Uh-oh.
Value type. Alright.
Not too happy with this neck. I will say one of the most annoying things ever is when you're scaling shit like this, or moving things, and then you realize you're in fucking pivot mode. Sometimes that's not what you want, and yeah, it can really suck. I ruined a whole character because I did that once. Wasted like fucking 2 hours of work. Yep. Have to use brain.
You love to learn coding. Sorry, I was really focused on this. Coding is, yeah, I mean, it's something you really want to get into. There's a lot of ways to do it. It could be in Arma 3, it could be in Unity, it could be in Unreal. But starting with really small projects, it's very small things. Just slowly working your way up. It just definitely takes. It definitely just takes practice. So much practice.
Have you heard of that Cat Williams video that came out? The fucking podcast he did?
No.
It's talking about like Illuminati shit, whatever. It came out like fucking like a week, what is it, 4 days ago? It has like 60 million views already.
What?
Yeah, I was like, holy fucking shit. Conspiracy theories is where the money's at.
Yeah,
Obviously.
Maybe I should get into that.
Fucking holy shit, yeah. But is it conspiracy if it's real?
Think about that.
Yep, checkmate.
Checkmate.
What do you think about the thickness of this character's neck from the rear?
I think that looks really good, actually.
I'll rotate in the light.
It's a lot better.
It's not too fat.
No, I think it's actually perfect for that guy.
That's
yeah,
perfect?
Some
Alright.
bigger necks, a little smaller, but I think that's actually looks good.
Okay. Hope the head is done then, it looks like, so that is good. Hopefully I don't need to triangulate the whole body, because that'll take forever. The hands kind of don't look... I don't know how proportional the hands are. You think the hands are small? Maybe they need to be longer, I'm not sure. It's gonna be box hands, like PlayStation 1 hands.
Okay. Oh, they are. Okay.
So I'm thinking they may need to be... I don't know.
Maybe a little bigger, but not that much.
Like longer, you think, on this side?
Yeah, I almost feel like it's just a little wider, to be honest. They just look...
Oh, wider, you think?
Maybe. I'm trying to look at my own hands in real life, because I put my hand out flat. It's a little bit wider than my wrist.
Do you think they need to be longer, or Probably longer and wider.
I think a little longer, a little wider, I think might look better.
Oh shit. Yeah, I think that is better. It needs to be bottom bigger. Yeah, it's better, I think. If it's gonna be a fist, the hand is probably too long, right?
Yeah, if we want it to be a fist.
Yeah.
Are you gonna texture it like a fist?
Yeah. It's so sensitive sometimes. I don't know how to reduce that. That's fine, whatever, fuck it.
So what I'm trying to code right now, Fatal is what we call burst or compile. And so I'm trying to make it so when an AI wants to check if there's an object in the way of another AI or whatever target, that it's not relying on a single CPU. I'm trying to get it so if we have 10 AI doing this check, it can spread across multiple CPUs. And doing that is a little difficult. I think I have to get creative with how I...
Gonna make food, be right back.
Okay. How I do this. But I think I'm getting it. So, but I am... And then what this allows me to do, well, that's alright, I don't want to explain it again, but what it allows me to do is have lots of AI and have it be very efficient. So I'm just working on that right now. So I'm not saying much because I'm just so focused on it. But it's not something I fully understand yet. but I think I just got it. Maybe. Implicit type pool. This isn't cool though. Oh, hit dot. Is it? Oh, hit info is what I want here. Oh, raycast hit. There we go. That should do it. Oh, I got rid of that. Nice. Whoopsies. Yeah, I think because this is good because this is code I can take and apply to any game. So a lot of the code I'm doing here is not just for this game, it's for future games as well, which I'm excited about. There's like some code in this game which is like too advanced. It's not necessary, but it's not really just for this game. Okay, I cannot complicitly. I'm getting closer. Oh, I need to make this a right only. First off, okay, so right only. I'm still convert type, Unity engine raycast hit to Unity collections. Ooh. Oh, so I need to go index here, I think. One. Shit. Why is this error here? Raycast hit. Should. Maybe it needs to be sphere cast. Well, the idea is when this burst compile here, what this iJob parallel 4 does is it automatically, to my understanding, is it automatically goes and finds the CPU that's free. And then it spreads it out in between the CPUs automatically. It's actually all just a very nice Unity function, actually. Wait a second. Oh, did I think the whole issue's right here. Oh, if it is, I'm gonna. Yep, that was the issue the whole time. Damn it. Okay. Of course. So let's go ahead and see if this will even execute. This is going to return. learn the cast hit. Make this null. As well. Not the cleanest code, I'm trying to understand this. But log hit dot collider dot game object. All right, let's see, and then we want to dispose of it after we're done with it. Not of that, but of this. Make sure we empty the memory. Now, does this work? I don't know. Let's find out. So this works. It would, you know, for modern day computers, it would scale really well. And so in a game, you could have hundreds of AI active at once and not notice a slowdown. We're getting an error already. So, unfortunately, this stuff is just very complicated. Queries for casting a call from the main thread. So this here, shit, okay, is airing out. Get rid of this right now. The problem is that I'm trying to learn like 2 systems at once right now, which is annoying. I would like to get this working if I can. Let me see.
By the way, you don't have a noise gate set up for your microphone. If you give a shit about that.
I don't. I should though.
Okay.
I don't know if that's easy to do in OBS or not.
It is. It's like you just go to. I'd have to open
Noise
mine.
suppression maybe? Oh, noise gate. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
I don't even know what that does.
A noise gate is it will not trigger your mic until a certain threshold is reached.
Ah.
So it'll be totally silent until you start talking, for example.
Neat.
Instead of hearing you breathe and type everything and shit.
Want to hear me breathe?
I wasn't hearing you breathing, but I heard your computer fan, you know, and yeah. It's gonna make people not hear the music.
Don't you want to hear me breathe though?
I want to hear every breath.
Okay. I want to hear your breath and gasps. Yes.
What happened?
You're gonna hear my breath, my breathing. Little chunk of code is most annoying, I think. Might be able to get it here. Let's see though.
Doing good work.
Well, if I can figure this out, then I can actually learn how to do burst compiling, which would be amazing for anything.
Ooh, burst compiling. That sounds like big brain.
That means what I'm trying to do is like when an AI checks for line of sight, instead of having it be in a single thread like ARMA, so if you have 100 AI, they all have to take turns. It can use any core available.
Mmm.
So it's good for if I learn it, then I could use it not just for line of sight checks, but for pathing or for like any big groups that you want to do anything with. It could be, it improves performance in insane amounts, but I don't know if it's going to work. Right now I'm trying. There's not a lot of information on it, which is hard.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's relatively new.
Maybe trying to do something too advanced too early.
Could be, but
If it works, it works.
I'm going to try figure it out. Let's see. Thinking.
Line of sight check. We'll define that with that it behaves exactly the same as a normal array.
Hmm. this over. I wish it was more interesting. This is driving me mad. I think I'm gonna get it though, pretty soon. So I'm not talking much because I am so focused. I should get my webcam so you can see my confused face. Let's see. This is so cast command float structure recorded. What? Structure with great parameters instead. I gotta see something here. I gotta see something here. Oh, it still has, yeah, okay, still there. Sphere. sphere cast command. Yeah. The sphere cast command is no longer instruction. Okay. I gotta look this up. Okay, so I think the way this is set up is incorrect, so let me... Let's try the sphere. Sphere. Cast and equal. Oh, wait. Radius. Does be direction. So what's in here? No sense. What is this? Oh. That was different. Into this, do direction, and then they do that, and then they do distance. So we'll say float dot max value. That was different. Okay, we'll just do default. We'll just do that for now. Okay. So this creates the line, which shoots this little sphere out. So let's we're gonna create the job. Nice work, Mark. Nice work.
Hello, I finished eating my food.
Nice.
Thank you. Now I'm just thinking of what I want to do now. pretty happy with the character model. I may have to triangulate. I have to make a texture, like a test texture for the whole character now, but just to make sure it wraps correctly. But oh, and I have to see if the shoulders are good. But other than that, it's done.
Sounds hard.
It's not hard. It's just a fucking tedious pain in the ass, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, it'd make me sad too.
I could finish this house model. I don't know what I want to do. I just don't know. Start another building. How would I go about rigging an animal character? Because like the humanoids, you could just fucking rig, you know, through Mixamo. But like if it's an animal, is it easy to just do a few? I don't know how the hell you would do an animal.
If you still want to rig it, you'd have to use like Blender or something for that. Fucking rig it.
Shit. Shit. You know what? Let's see something. Let's check the fucking store. Maybe they got something. Or have you checked already?
I have not for animals. Store might have something for auto rigging that could be really helpful actually.
Humanoid rigging. A voxel importer? Is that something you use?
I don't think I've used that now. Not that
No.
one. Would be nice though if it does it really well. There's a lot of steps to take it from Blender or from Magicka into Blender into Unity. Is a lot of fucking steps. That makes it easier. I would be happy.
Ooh. Yeah, even the animator, like, because it has this humanoid figure, like, outline. So I wonder if you can you do animals with the animator in Unity?
Yep. And it's just.
Oh look, auto rig.
Because you have set up like when you do select the parameters. Remember you select humanoid, so it always.
Wow, I could do animals, insects. $20. No shit. I'll send you this.
That works.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this works, then ooh. What's it rated? 3 stars? Oof. There's also a free one? Char Anim 3D. Oh, Auto Rig Lite. This is the Pro version. It looks like it adds too many bones and joints and shit, but you could probably narrow that down. I mean, if it gave you the basis, you could probably cut it down.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do that, but... How's the video? You could select how many bones it should generate. That's cool.
Why it has little stars? You sent this to me? Yep, you did. It only has 4 ratings though, so let's see.
That's pretty fucking nice.
2 5
To do this
stars.
all within Unity, if that actually works. Oh, you can delete joints. Oh, wow. Damn, that's fucking good. And they have a light version of this that's free. So if you wanted to try it out, you could use the light version.
Unfortunately, it has a dependency on Barracuda. I don't know what that is. Dependency on Barracuda. I don't know what the hell that even is. Expresses with low/mid poly characters. Yeah.
That's cool. Add that one to my favorites, just in case.
So many freaking weird commands in Unity, dude. Yes, Barracuda the animal. Yeah. I wish. That'd be cooler, man. This is... Okay, this jobs one is okay. And now we need to go jobs and burst. So I have one improvement here. So at least test this and see how this works. Let's test that and see if that works, if that code works, because now we need to add burst to this. Let's see. If this is working, I move this cube. Yep, working. Let's see.
This script is, or whatever, is package is really cool. Interactor.
Let me see.
I send.
You said no.
That one. So that they do like inverse kinematics actually interacting with shit.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Ah, that's cool.
Pretty sick, yeah. It shows you can just like download an animation from Mixamo and play it, and like he'll still like interact with it like mid animation automatically. It's pretty crazy.
Actually, really cool. That's really immersive.
That's pretty cool.
There we go. Okay, now I got the jobs working. That's an optimization, but I can do one step better and put it into burst compiling. The way this works now is testing from this object on the left to the right. It's a very basic sight check. Right now, he doesn't see him. I move this, sees him. Perfect. It's very efficient. Okay, great. But now I need to add jobs and burst to this. Okay. I think I might. I think I'm starting to understand it now. Wish AI was to the point where it could help me a lot better. So, what's the other one? I'm going to create a new function. This is a new burst one here, so we're going to modify this. I'm just gonna see if
Foos. Go to bed.
go to bed.
Go to sleep, man.
It's later for you guys than it is me.
True. That is true.
Yeah, I'm getting closer, one step.
Do either of you like Dragon Ball Z?
I watched a lot as a kid.
When I was like 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too long.
Yeah. They have a beta out for a like card game version online.
Oh, shit.
Dragon Ball Fusion World.
You better play it.
Oh, I have. It's not
You
bad.
love it.
Plays like the card game does in real life, so it's not bad. Right
There's
now
a
it's,
Dragon
like,
Ball card
Super-
game?
Yeah. Yeah, it's called Dragon Ball Super.
Oh. Oh.
There's actually a couple, I think. But that's like the main one.
You're the main one. Faust, you could learn to do Pro Builder. It's so easy, even a Marine can do it.
think I just killed 2 players.
Nice job, nice job, nice job. Good work. Really impressed.
Nope, I lied to myself. Just scavs. I commend their effort as scavs.
Great work. You really outdone yourself. You should be proud.
Proud of you, Frank.
Thanks, dude.
He's proud of you, Frankie.
Is this still Deus Ex music?
Yeah. Hey, dude.
Or is this Stellaris?
Is it Deus Ex? Oh, this is Deus Ex.
Oh, I don't remember these songs at all. This must have been in the fucking... maybe in the DLC or some shit.
Fiddle, you asked the other 2 were helping me. Well, they're kind of doing their own thing. I'm just looking at... I'm on the brink of understanding. I should just go to bed because it's late, but... I need this last part. And if I can figure this out, this will be huge. Not really for this game, but for future games. I'm just really, really fucking stubborn. So... I'm gonna write it completely from scratch. Yes. So, pass that into it. Have an array of a pool. Has line of sight. And I want to be able to pass back raycast hit information. See if it will let me do that. Sphere cast hit. Okay. And transforms inspector. Good job. Shit's that, the job to handle. The job handle will track the job. I have a sphere cast command. Call that sphere cast. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to initialize the arrays, 1 element each. Put this equals new native array. Put 3. Allocator. Job.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Ugh.
No.
You get you?
Yeah, stupid AI. was like laying down in the extract area. Are you kidding me?
You got spawn camped by extraction camped by a fucking
But not
bot.
even a player, a fucking bot.
Ouch, man.
Oh my god.
Hunt giveth, hunt taketh. Even in Tarkov.
Even Tarkov, that's right.
That's it. It's taking a lot from me right now, though. Ah,
Okay.
I just need
initialize
to
them,
extract from the
now we
freaking
need
match.
the
That's all I need to do to
positions.
finish a quest.
That's like getting killed by water devils.
Yeah, that's pretty awful. Right now we're creating a
That's
new
so
job
horrible.
instance and pass the parameters through, so we're gonna launch that job construct.
That's probably the worst way to die in hunt. You're trying to cross the water and you don't
water
realize
devils,
you
dude.
can't hear them, they just appear out of nowhere and just kill you instantly and you're like, ah,
Yeah.
my fucking god.
Yep.
You don't have poison ammo, so you're just fucked.
Them's the breaks, I guess. I'll just lose all my good guns. I don't care.
No!
Fuck it, bro.
No! Last time I did that, I quit and uninstalled the game.
That's alright. What are you gonna do?
You're doing God's work, young man.
I need to figure out good settings for my screen. I think that's the problem.
Make sure you have NVIDIA, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that if you go to NVIDIA control panel, go to 3D settings, turn your digital vibrance up. Makes colors way more colorful. Like, otherwise you're gonna notice how washed out your screen is when you don't have that cranked up. I set mine like 70%, I think. By default, it's at 50. That will help you
Set-
dramatically.
Manage 3D settings?
Yep. Like, let's see, if I go to my control panel, it's in the top left. It's the Manage 3D Settings. Oh no, is it that one? Was it?
Is it just
Oh, Adjust Desktop Color? Yeah, that one. And then you scroll down and you see Digital Vibrance. I have mine cranked up to 70. It depends on your monitor, but yeah. It'll make the colors much more colorful and less washed out.
is there a accept button or is it just go for it?
I think... There should be an apply button on the bottom right.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll be one little tip to help you pick out targets.
Oh, that's nice.
You schedule a
Digital
job
Vibrance, a lot of
operations.
people don't know about it.
Handle.
It's
I get that.
fucking very good.
Readjust some of the in-game shit a little bit, but that's actually nice. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Game changer. Make sure if you have a fucking nice monitor and you don't use that, you're fucking yourself.
Well, I've been fucking myself.
Big time, big time. I gotta tell Hermie about it because Hermie has like a fucking like $5,000 monitor. Whatever the fuck, he has a gigantic curved one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Where's Hermie? Where is he?
I think he's actually like close to here.
Oh, he's still there? I thought he went back.
No, he went back, but I think he's doing a
Oh.
race this weekend or something.
Oh, really? So what you're saying is he's moving in with Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're moving in together. That's buds.
Checks out.
Dub, are we helping you with your game? Good, good.
It's the kind of distracting banter that he needs.
Yeah.
work.
I'm just I should be in bed, but I'm really trying to figure out this.
You could sleep when you're dead.
Right.
Your dad wouldn't sleep? Ooh, I've got HP ammo. HP ammo.
Not half bad.
That's garbage ammo.
HP or HP?
Hotel Papa.
HP.
Hollow
Well,
point.
hollow point.
Which actually, it's not that bad in this this wipe because the way they changed the armor, hitting people in the fleshy parts actually kills them pretty good now.
Okay.
Whoa.
So it's not just flesh wounds anymore.
Killing is good.
Yes, but great success.
This.
Did I do that?
Oh my god! I reversed it, but
No.
Reverse polarity.
reverse it. It's reversed though. What? Hey, reverse? This makes no sense. What?
What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Was ist das Scheiße?
Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Bring out the Flugenklamkrausen.
Lugenheim and Schaben.
I asked the German guy what that meant. He said it doesn't mean anything.
Classic.
It's a fake German word.
Wait, what was
I
the
would
word?
say that.
It's from the movie. Was it Euro Trip? And then they go to Germany, and then they have, like, they go like some weird sex club thing, and they
Amsterdam.
bring yeah. They bring out like a fucking like chainsaw
Van der
dildo.
Sex.
It's like, bring out the Flugenklamkrausen.
The Flugenheim and Schaden. He's just like, oh god. He's trying to say like the safe word, but he doesn't know how to say it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that was probably top 10.
Oh yeah.
Bring out your dead.
Bing. Monty Python. They used to be on Counter-Strike servers when someone leaves, I think. Oh no, so when someone leaves, it's like, please come again.
I remember that. Whoa.
No one wanted this guy's cheese.
Cheese.
Unity, please.
Not bad, not bad.
Broke Unity somehow.
Which is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Well, I just had
Not
a
good.
really cooperative scab.
Wow.
We traded cigarettes for a gold chain.
What a
Bad
great
move
guy.
on my part. And they weren't even the cigarettes I needed.
Kill him.
Man, it's too late. He already extracted. The worst deal in the history of deals.
Unbelievable.
I don't know what happened here.
Me neither.
I believe it was working.
Good. Believing is the first step.
We'll have to see if it actually launches.
Leaving's actually the third step, okay, Prawn?
Oh, shit.
Ah. It ain't working.
Shit, damn it.
Shikaka.
front. Beautiful. Beautiful tree.
Thank you.
Action. This is where we can update. This is what it wants. Distance. Load. Oops. What the hell? Load to max. Okay.
Oh, they updated the site for the AI texture generator thingy.
Oh, they did?
Yep, it's a little bit different UI and shit.
Yeah. I see that.
Nifty.
How they're getting money for that.
I don't know.
How does it make you feel when they do things like that, bro?
It makes me wanna come. I wanna squirt. What about you?
I just get dry.
Oh.
Dry.
Oh.
Still have to do. The burst compiler is, I don't understand how it works. Tricky, tricky, tricky.
For the high res shit, you need to pay money. That's probably how. If you wanted to make high res shit, even 1024, really, wow. So 512 really is the highest you'd actually be able to go, because it needs to be squared. Otherwise, the textures get fucked up, or can get fucked up. Oh, now 768 is pro as well.
Interesting. I mean,
They must have detected us using it a lot, and they're like, we need to increase the price.
yeah, I mean, because it is expensive to have that AI do shit. But if it gets really good, shit, I can see myself paying for it for a short
Let's see,
while.
how much is it?
Yeah, it depends how much it is.
$100 a year. Sheesh.
A year ain't bad.
20 a month, 18 a month. That's pretty
mean,
steep.
If you did I mean, it depends if you get unlimited use in a month, and then you got all your textures in a month that you needed. You can unsubscribe after that. That ain't bad. I mean, compare that to paying someone. If they're good enough textures, and you get like a shit ton of textures. So
True.
upload videos.
Building floor plan tool. Polycam web.
You can export
Sharing.
in the form. You can export in an ob.obj. What the fuck?
Ooh. That would simplify importing it to Unity. For HDRP.
Unlimited photo mode capture. Wait, what is this? Is more than just texture generation. What?
Yeah.
You can start a free trial as well.
Okay. Get priority in the queue. It probably is worth it, but it's just too early to say. This is supposed to be a seamless photo grass texture. Looks like fucking lettuce and like looks like watermelon.
This looks awful. Did AI get worse?
Yep.
It was doing better before.
What the fuck? It doesn't know what grass is?
The fuck?
Blades of grass? I don't know what. How much more specific do I have to fucking be?
Yikes, dude.
It's generating like the same images too.
Oh, that's a field of grass, maybe?
This is horrible.
That is wow. Did it get much worse?
Maybe I gotta be specific. Yeah, it's not able. It doesn't know how to do grass. What about dirt?
I bid you arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Friend.
At the gym in 7 hours.
Nice, get fucking built.
Let's get stacked.
You're doing great work.
I'm figuring it out. I figured out how to do the jobs thing, which allows you to do it in multiple cores.
Ooh.
I'm doing burst, what burst does is it takes your code and converts it into like the simplest of computer code, like essentially like assembly code. And else, which makes it extremely efficient for like
I like that.
crunching numbers and things. But trying to make sure I use it correctly.
This fucking AI is so shitty. It's like generating. I typed in dirt to be used as a ground texture, and it's like generating eggs and cheese as a fucking.
Can you send me that again?
Yeah.
I They just like ruined their AI. I'm gonna be.
That'll be unfort.
It was actually pretty decent before.
Yeah.
It looks like they're saving textures. The fuck is that? You can't even zoom in on it anymore, either.
Yeah,
Yikes, man.
yeah. Not great.
I have to do a field of dirt and it generated what looks like a sky? I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's like doing really cartoony looking shit.
And
Or
they-
separate images.
And they want to charge more for this?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh well, because I'm not using that fucking tree texture. Actually, I did do 2 decent looking tree textures. Let's see if I can get something.
Maybe it's trying to relearn again. I don't know. Right now it is. Let me give it a while and see if it gets better. Because these tree textures, like it definitely is much worse. I would not pay for it this stage. It's
No.
ridiculous. Thanks, Fatal. I appreciate it, man. Hey, well, I'm gonna do this last thing. I probably should go to bed. There we go. I got it. Burst functions. Yay! There. Ebus. Took way too long for it. I did it wrong. I did it.
Yay!
Burst functions.
Woo!
Burst and job functions. That is as optimized as you can get right now without going
Oof.
fucking crazy.
I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much for learning that, dude. Now code it for my game.
Okay.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Whoa. Making a plane into a... Well, you know... You can have a two-sided plane when you attach them. You don't have to actually flip, like, you know, do all this crazy shit and flip, like, the faces and stuff. Just create a material that's double-sided. It's just literally a checkbox. And that seems to be the best way to do this. To make the trees. The leaves and shit.
This way is the best way, I mean.
Yeah, true, true. I learned that from that that guy who was making trees in his game. This should look a lot better.
Alright. I need to go to bed. I'm gonna keep this up tomorrow and Sunday, but thanks for watching, Fatal and Astro. Hope you guys have a good night. Good night, y'all. Maybe I'll get a cam and